That was a terrible timing. That could not have been worse. That could not have been worse. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to European Pro League Season 22 or Season 17 it is then. It's always a bit interchangeable, but welcome everyone to the third opening day. We've already had the opening days of Group A and Group B. We will start, of course, with Group C now, as we do have a couple of interesting teams in this competition, mostly sort of returning members in Group C and D. Illuminar, we know them, we love them, and we see them play. So let's see how Illuminar will do this season. They've had quite a couple of good runs in the previous couple of seasons, but not getting top 2. Our previous winners, with Silence now added. Silence is a really good young talent, and I do think he can absolutely bring some impact. So Aurora Youngbloods, they performed really well. They performed really well. I think Silence is standing in for someone, I reckon. I haven't had that confirmed yet. But look at the maps. We're gonna go Dust 2, Mirage, and then Ancient, which probably won't be any surprise. So let's get it going. Let's get ready. It is already across long. It is the map pick of Illuminar. Our Youngbloods are pretty decent on this map. I said Silence was playing. He is not, by the looks of things. So it will just be my cues as the Glocks are overwhelming here on long. It's 3 frags very quickly, well, 4 even. And my cues now won't really have much to do. So my cues is just going to be falling back, and he'll not get much done. Maybe a kill or 2. He's being hunted. And Belaney, what a start! 3 kills for him to get this game going. No real full investments. No real full investments yet from the Youngbloods. As just a deagle on my cues. Nothing to write home about. And it is the opening round, right? The group stage. We have seen some upsets already. Well, not necessarily upsets. I just really thought G2 Ares would perform a bit better against the Gladiators, although pushing him to 1 overtime is actually pretty good for that young team. Then we look over towards Group B that we've already had. Astralis talent beating Endpoint. That is concerning. That is very concerning. Endpoint, in my opinion, should be a team making deep runs in our Division 1 seasons. Oh, Silence was a stand-in yesterday for Viperia. That explains a lot. Endpoint versus Hamo. A bit further down the line. That should be a win. The winner from this group, I do imagine it is going to be Illuminar. I have a feeling, or at least the winner of this match. The winner of this matchup, right? That's at least going to be a good guess. The totem pole setup. Oh, it's working so well. Look at this. It's my cues. Of course it is. Of course it is my cues to find all of those kills. And oh man, Kazu barely escaping there. What a lovely setup. And that just lacks like a flashbang or two. Like one over and one in the tunnel. You just peek it a bit too dry and Jesus, what a shot from PHR. But that's just a disappointment for Vilby. Not much else. No other worries. Is the AWP just holding on quite nicely. And there you go. No armor, but Griggs doesn't need it. 2 kills for him. 3 for my Qs on that behold. And that is very sloppy from Illuminar. I mean, they were like just peeking, but maybe I just missed it. Maybe the flashes were just not accurate enough over the top or through the tunnel. But you should really throw some flashbangs there. Illuminar never finishing higher than 3rd. Pretty sure. In our seasons. Is blue-white under a bit of pressure. Now the flashes are good. Now they are taking space, but Albeck's there, and Aurora Youngbloods in the previous season as well. They've been very solid in these types of rotates. Griggs, he just misses his opportunity with the nade. Blowing up that smoke. Slowly, Griggs needed taking ahead of, but it is the rifles on the CT side. Still 2 players close to CT. We'll find all of those frags and not really any trouble taking away one of the weapons. And Aurora Youngblood can get some calmness in there. Mind you, previous season where the AYBs made a deep run throughout the lower bracket. Made it all the way to the grand final and managed to beat Kono. Throughout that season, we did have, in the lower bracket quarterfinals, Aurora Youngblood sending Illuminar to the elimination. Even though they won their group. In the group stage, Illuminar, the winners match, they beat Aurora Youngbloods. They really got on well throughout that season. Bit of an awkward spray. We're also left alone. They all line up. Philby will find 2. Could have been a bit more, as we are seeing them without armor. Previous matchup, Aurora Youngbloods versus Illuminar Gaming, 13-4 on Inferno, 13-3 on Vertigo, and Anubis was picked 3rd. We've gone for completely different map, Vito. A completely different one, which is very understandable. Mirage, Anubis, Dust 2. Now we have Mirage, Dust 2, and Ancient. Mirage previously won, of course, by AYB. This too was won by Illuminar Gaming. Let's see if any of that will change a lot. Nope. Well, for now, the CT side is looking quite solid. We haven't really seen a lot from the T side. Not a lot of gun rounds that really had time to develop. All of the gun rounds that they've had have been destroyed within the blink of an eye. Mostly by my Qs, who I'm looking at again to be the top performer in this tournament. He is really, really insane. Some good util again. Smoke on the corner. It's a fun smoke because it can be used offensively and defensively. Smoke on the corner. Usually you don't see used that often. This smoke spreads out quite wide. Erlen has a bit of an angle. It is traded though. Running below him, Grix. Nice awareness. It's a good job from the Opper. Knowing that Vilby's still on the side, he can rotate. Vilby can stay stuck here, and that smoke gives him space. Vilby, he's making an amazing play here. Together with Grix, this is some very nice sort of careful CS to play, but now all the trades coming through, you still end up in a 2 versus 2. Flashbang easily spotted. The trade is there, and Grix now has to do it all. Versus a killless Spavaq. He's gonna go for full sprint rotate. How good is that timer for Spavaq? Plans safe for long, so he seems to be aware of the possibility. Now, there's the wide swing, but Grix has it. He's way too wide for Spavaq to ever expect. And that is just a very good individual call from Grix. From Grix and Vilby. That is very nicely done. Really? I mean, that's... We got 612 people watching, and I hope all of them did appreciate that play from Illuminar. No, that actually was a really good play. That was nice to see. Because you may have heard the footsteps close, as there weren't too many shots being fired. But you saw him look down and instantly realize, like, oh, this is completely not my position. So they've had an AWP fight from sight, fight from short, and then fight from long, which is really, really nice to have an AWP be that mobile. And that's another gun round gone. This time, not necessarily melted. Illuminar just go for the long take. They will get destroyed. There's 3 players here in short. There's just... Every single time there's an eco, they're running into 2 players. Except for that one time blue-white got absolutely destroyed. Spavaq 005. And 7 ADR, so he is already kind of a James Bond. Not quite. Not quite James Bond. No. Blue white just put the molly down there, mate. He is falling back now. Vilby on the aggressive push. Oh no. Right as Illuminar just wanting to go long again because they know they can get close here. Awesome awareness from the Youngbloods to be like, okay, well, we're not going to be sitting around waiting for another long take. Oh, beautiful aim. Oh, wait. What? Oh, Grix missed that shot. It really looked like that shot connected. I apologize. Blixie coming in from the flank. Spavaq missing another shot, and that makes it nice and easy for Blixie. As it's 2 kills for him. Let's see if there's one more. Yeah, with Vilby together. And my Q's will do the damage on Belaney, but in a 1 versus 4, 28 HP, I don't think Belaney will have much to do. Patience from Grix. Make sure this shot won't miss. I haven't really seen it now already, but when I was playing some Train yesterday. Yeah, Train is back. I'm so bad at the map. I still am. I suck at playing Train. But there was also a slight change to the crosshairs. In the way I kind of spectated people with crosshairs. And it looked really funky, and I think I just now saw it, but I have no clue. Boost over, nice play. But if there's no one there, you must try something else. Finally, mid control for Illuminar. One attentive viewer already mentioned it, and we finally do have it. One way that Navi absolutely was able to destroy Eternal Fire on this map was by keeping very, very close to that mid control. So as soon as he heard the footsteps leave, instantly Bit would push middle. Let's see how well they'll be able to do now. Flash going over Grix. He is here alone. And Furlan just takes his head off. Well, from mid control rises a very nice possibility of winning a round again. As it has been 6 in a row for the AYB team, but now in a 3 versus 5, it is looking unlikely. Furlan, beautiful flash, only blinding himself. And BHR finding one more as well. Spavaq. Still. Well, he has 1 assist now, so he's not the full 007. Why is there no info about this match on HLTV? Because this is the Division 2 tournament. And the group stages are not on HLTV. That's it. Oh, great shot by Grix. Hearing the flash bounce, knowing what's about to go down. Delaney finds a bit of a haven up of that box. Thought the monitor would spread further. As yeah, there's mid control again, but it is looking a lot less threatening now from AYB with Furlan and Spavaq already down. $30 seconds. Starting to get a bit more known where this is going to end up. Oh, that flash, that's going to cost them another 5. It's fine on long. Will be lost by blue wide, and Belaney's going to barge in as well. Vilby will be dropped. It's Belaney and PHR. So all of a sudden a 2 versus 2. plenty time on this bomb, and oh boy, Delaney catches a nade for his troubles of sitting in the bomb site, but with 2 players, they are distracting. Mike Hughes, best player of previous season, has to traverse the molly. Delaney is low. He doesn't even know it. Could just wallbang him down. Oh, low bullets. Needs to switch. It's holding a pistol. It's planted for long. PHR. He is a single point of HP. But there it is. A quick tap. And even the op saved. Illuminar. They scratched that round together. They managed to get one more. 4 for them now on the T side of +2. But the money for now is still okay for Aurora Youngbloods. But one thing, I mean, this mid control has been... It's difficult to challenge mid as a CT, right? It's difficult to consistently challenge this type of mid control. Yeah, you can peek short, but you saw the dangers already with possibilities of a boost there or a nade stack or whatever. There are a lot of scenarios where you don't want to be when you're a CT guy. SpuffIQ with the first kill of the game. Welcome to the server. We have missed you, SpuffIQ. Vilby finds a nice timing on the peak. The rotate towards B might now be open. Blixie has picked up that op from Grix. Yeah, there's nothing to stop them from going B in this mid play. If Blixie finds SpuffIQ, well, he hears him running away now, so now he definitely knows. Does away with the op. Ooh, and a missed molly. That might become a bit dangerous, but SpuffIQ finds 1 kill already. That's in tunnel. There's 2 players tunnel. Good help. Out of window. Ooh. I saw Delaney going down there after the first couple bullets missed, but is 6-4 will turn to 6-5 and an equal half. It's probably gonna resume. Although we might see Aurora Youngblood do something with this scrappy force buy. Well, it is a full buy, as they have invested everything, but everything is not a lot. Everything is... it's not great. Again, this mid-control Grix this time, he is boosted up, but lovely combo. Illuminar, if they're so good at taking middle, why didn't they do that in the first couple of rounds? My question. Burnham wants to move out. And now all across short, they've baited everyone away. Oh, last time they lost long, and they kind of lost around because of it. So I get that you want to double stack this, but you're not making it that much easier for yourself here. Going out long now, so this be then a late short response? I'm struggling to find the plan here from AYB. Stuck in the most awkward of positions. The smoke is getting sprayed. Bluehead finds a kill, but it's in lower tunnels. And that's the round done. 6-6. Yeah, I did. I did not really see the plan for that round. Might have existed, but I didn't see it. So we're gonna have a 6-6 half. Ready for the second half. Oh, Blixie. Ooh, okay. That's one kill spot for Q. Starting this half off better than he did the last one. Long range fight. Oh, it's just keep moving. And that USP will not hit you. Is that the bomb? Okay, bomb get dropped, but not all the way down. Sometimes the scenario that you that you see that doesn't really help the T side advance. You must have spotted both now. Yeah, spotted both. Blue white. That's one more kill, and should be Bilani done. But with the dualies, might still be fighting for this. Oh, lovely crosshair placement from blue white as well there. And blue white gets getting himself up to 8 kills, 88 headshot percentage. He hasn't hit a headshot once. Ooh, lowers push. Mikey's might be in trouble. Ooh, he does barely get out. They drop the util. Bomb is not here. That is at least good. It's one kill from blue white on the bomb side. These are this is full force. Full force MP9s. And they're just going to be saving because these are pretty strong weapons to just kind of throw away. Next round was going to be a full eco. They're still probably not going to buy anything, but hey, at least we'll have 4 SMGs. That came out really weird. What I meant to say was at least they'll have 4 SMGs. Am I a bit like Magiska Abbas now with a low voice? Or James Bartle. Oh. That's not James Bartle. We have never mind. I was gonna talk about like all the Twitter fights Richard Lewis has been getting into, but that is too many to count. I love Richard Lewis, man. I really do, but he invites it over himself so much. Ooh, short push. Oh, Vilby and Blixie. Oh, Blixie gets 3 from short. That is that's an easy hold. SMGs. will not really get a lot. Enough for Spavaku to get himself up on the AWP. As we have not seen Spavaku do well today. Actually, the opposite is true. 5 and 10, though, he has nearly recovered to Katsu's numbers, which then incidentally also becomes quite concerning. And Blixie with this Galil, he's been enjoying his time. He's been having some fun. For the headshot, there it is, no head armor. So the advantage is there for Blixie. Somehow they don't get touched by any Molotovs there. Some amazing luck. The jumps to prevent the bomb plant. But it will be the jumps to death for Furlan. As he will be spotted, will be taken out. And Bellany and Spavaku desperately trying to hold on to the op, and we get a bit of a showcase of Spavaku's form. Oh yeah, you cannot curse if you curse in the chat. Yeah, there you go. Hey man, shout out to people helping each other in chat. Nice vibes. Hell yeah. You'll make it through. Everyone will make it through. He's vibing, man. Grix. Whew. That is nasty fast. As Grix is falling away. Blue-white. He's holding this push, and he will find one more, and that is these two of the lighter weapons gone. I think Furlan did invest in an SMG, maybe. Didn't even really see it, but as we now will be moving in. What's short? Katsu. This attack that Molotov failed. Have a lineup for loving a Molotov. Very nice. Very cool. Very demure. With the boost up short now, long is being challenged in equal trade. Absolutely fine. Good step shirt. I think Blixie's aiming right for this. Katsu. A lovely play to find two. Spavaku now in a 1 versus 1. Oh my goodness, Illuminar, they might make a comeback here in this round, within round 17. As Katsu, that's a great play. That is such a good play. Jumping up, getting the spray transfer. And at what point is Grix going to realize? Because now the angle opens up. Now the timing is there. Whoo! There you go, Aurora Youngbloods. And they find 11. They're looking good on Dust 2. This is the map pick of Illuminar. And it seems to me AYB are the ones running away with this, and the money is just not built up. Spavak, you want a scout? Yeah, you got a couple of rifles. Lacking util, one on an SMG. Kinda, you could do something with this. Flashing the blue box. Blixie, full blind, runs out. But PHR was also blind, and it's just... Yet again, right? It's Illuminar either look like really really set on their plan and what they're going to do, or they just look a bit, yeah, disjointed. I think disjointed is a bit too light of a word, but we'll keep it in. That is just something that I'm looking at. It's like every time Illuminar went for those mid plays and with all the timings working out and following their step-by-step plan, it looked really good, right? Illuminar won a couple of really beautiful rounds where AYB wasn't really able to do much, but you see as soon as it gets a bit looser, these rounds, as soon as the theory sort of goes away, you see that AYB just so much more comfortable. Landing on the bomb side, Blixie waiting for it. Now on short, looking to challenge Blixie. That took a while for that trade to come through, but it won't matter. Spava Q is the only one alive with the scout. Shot's been hit, and oh wait, there were 3 alive. I thought it was a 1v2. It was a 1v2 on the bomb site, yes, but it was being flanked. AYB map point, 6 of them. And I don't really see Illuminar challenging this anymore. To be fair, AYB are the winners of this very tournament last season. So, you know, it might be last season, but it is still, yeah. I do still think it says something. Grix dealing with the push aggressiveness. First time we've seen it on the CT side, and it's a weak jab. Yeah, AYB won the game, but that's so last season. Oh my god. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. 4 versus 4. The win coming in. They have added train. Have they, like, done away with the lag in the final round? If that is still in to this day, I'd cry. Kazu and Milani, quite nice on a couple, and the hold is there. So Grix is going to be falling away. And looking at Grix's real name, first he's gotta hold on to what they've got. Oh, they already did that song, didn't they? Illuminar, -7. Grix's real name being Gleb Gazin. That really sounds like a 90s stoner character. Like a 90s stoner character from like a TV show. Yo, what up, bro? It's me, Gleb Gazin. But it is a very, like, the name goes hard. Gleb Gazin. It just goes hard. Grix insane. It's a sick name. Sick name, Grix. And I also do like his in-game name. It's so nice. Illuminar. One thing that I'm just sometimes... Well, I wasn't going to be concerned about AYB, but... Oh, Jesus, I'm getting all my names wrong. Whatever. AYB. Doing what I was hoping them to do, which is group up a bit here. One thing, and I'm slightly fearful of is the fact that Spafaq still has an aid. And that's you still with one extra smoke. You will pull that nade out now. And Blixie. Oh, this is good. This is so good. Oh, it's going to be 5 men running in. Spafaq manages one chase down kill. And that, oh, that fumbles it all. Mulaney with a triple spray. All headshots. And even finds a 4th. Oh, that one kill from behind. That changed it all. That one kill from behind made them check, made them look. Spafaq gave all the information. And then it just catches them all off guard. Blue-white in the solo long battle. On the CT side's been caught a couple times. As it is still a very default setup. That's something that Illuminar had the last time. But also wasn't really necessary. As they got a couple of lovely kills. This smoke does not spread downwards. I don't know if they know. Be a charge. Fine. The flash goes through. That is such a bad flashbang. Yeah, the wide angle does get prevented there, but why throw it there? Oh, maybe it wanted to bounce it off the door or something. I don't know. I don't know. AYB, it's going to be one more round that Illuminar are allowed to get closer. The nade is going to be good. And everyone's going to go down. Well, everyone, including Furlan, will be dropped. It's going to be 10 to 12 here on map 1. Illuminar, they are getting closer and closer. But do I think they have it in them? I really still don't think so. I just don't get the vibes that this is going to be OT. Mike Hughes. Ooh, with the lurk smoke. Oh, lovely gap. Lovely gap as the distraction is there. And they realized in the previous round the mid to B played 2 players full facing them. That must mean there's a bit of a gap open. AYB settle into the bomb site with all the comfort in the world. Blixie will be fighting close range. There's Vilby has gone down, but Mike Hughes, can he really finish this off with an ace? Oh, 4.5 kills. That is just fine for the top fragger of Lost season. It is going to be AYB taking the map pick of Illuminar. Dust 2 is theirs, and AYB looking to beat Illuminar again, this time in the group stage, to try and avoid them a bit later on, as you will be put to other sides of the bracket that will remain, that will be flipped once you go to the lower brackets. But, well, we're not there yet. Still have a second map to play in this very best of 3. So, I was going to say strap in, but strap out, because it's a break. Have some, get some food, get some drinks, and I'll see you guys back for map number 2. So yeah, see you guys there. welcome back, everybody. It is map number 2. It is Mirage. It is the map pick of AYB. And it is the second map of the day. It is a lot of things. It is a lot of things, you know. It's one of the great maps. Ah, Jesus. I need to work on my Donald Trump impression. Well, we're ready to get it going as Illuminar go for a very slow round. Grix is going for some fancy jumps to spot if anyone traverses lower, and it being as slow of a round as it actually is, we are seeing a lot of rotates already over towards the B bomb side. There you go, 2 flashbangs will fly over. Flash is not tremendously effective. Blixie will find one. Oh, snappy on the third. And that is an overwhelming amount of CTs. They can do nothing about it. It's AYB picking up the pistol. No bomb plant either, not even close to a bomb plant, to be honest. I mean, physically, yeah, they were close to the bomb site, but nah, they were far, far away. And everyone's staying alive on the AYB side. It's gonna be the waterfall. Let's see how many kills these SMGs are able to get. Might use some blue-white, but we'll find all of the frags together. And now the real game starts. AKs are out for the Polish. The Polish side. Quick memo. If you are a Polish player, Polish fan, and you want to be really, really good, you want to be on teams, get an AWP. Become an AWPer, as so many Polish teams struggling with AWPers that are just too inconsistent. It is very difficult to remain consistent as an AWPer, right? There are only very few who are consistently able to deliver. Oof. Big nade onto Furlan. That's the second one thrown his direction. My cues. Oh, okay, well, some nice timings on the T side as they should be able to get this bomb down. The low HP player Furlan, he was the protector. As Griggs not daring to take the fight, now he will. Taking the 1-man advantage into the retake. There are the defuse kits. No util left, either side. Philby just sticking it. He's just sticking it. Yes, there is one kill, and it is on the correct player. Now, one more. Did he get spotted? Yes, he did. Blixie, the protector, and there was more than enough time. They were already very, very close. As soon as that bomb did get planted, and Illuminar not able to have anything to extend the time with. No extra flash, no extra anything. 3-0. It's fun being invested in the games. I mean, it's like, I completely understand all the risks that are with betting, and I want people to be careful. But I mention this decently often. It's like, if you go for the low bets just to make games more interesting, that's fine. Right? Call it a pay-per-view, and then sometimes it's for free. Good molly. Look at the bomb down here with the Tech 9s. AK has been picked up. See, damn decent positions. IQ's nearly blocked into his molly, and with one man down, it does need a good couple of kills, which will eventually happen. And there you go, Grix gets the spot on to Slava Q, and AYB get a fourth. I mean, yeah, it's be mindful, right? Be careful. Be careful out there. The what? Oh, he's getting very close. Now I'm wondering if he got spotted. He must have been hurt by Fervent. Must have. But through the flash. He doesn't see it. He doesn't hear it. But still he finds the kill. Spaffa Q. Now, letting go of one shot. It's Kadzu through lower. That will find the return kill. But these are some good coverages for each other. Bricks will go down. Nearly perfect from AYB. Losing the A bombs. That again a good trade. Spaffa Q, he's stuck in top middle here. But they don't double face him. Vilby wants to protect his teammate. He does so in connector. The bomb is on the back of Spaffa Q. Who had a tremendously terrible performance on Dust. Like you spotted. He's now going to go for the full rotate back towards A. No full commitment yet. Bomb has been planted. Let's see if Vilby can pull it off here. The players is disconnected. That's the HUD changing. Don't mind you, it is still the 1v1. It is still AYB with a 4-0 lead. Smoke on the bomb. Vilby just taps it. He is not going to stick it, but he hears the nade bounce and he gets himself ready, and it's another clutch lost. It will be AYB getting up to 5-0. 3 times. They got the bomb down 3 times. There was some good pressure. A good amount of kills every single time for Illuminar, but no round conversions. And now in middle, look at these in tandem fights. And AYP, they just destroy them, don't they? Complete mode out, upgrade to 3 AKs, and you go from one ultra close round to another. That is just a smackdown wipe out. Kickback. Slickback? I'm a pimp named Slickback. I'm not gonna say the whole quote. Don't you worry. That's one of the very few times I've seen Polish curse words being typed out. It looks very funny. Sorry. Let's see. Bit of chaos. Lots of damage done with that molly, forcing them all to run through. They'll be holding on. That's a triple. That's a quad. Easy as you like. And it's 7-0. Ooh. AYB. En route for destruction. As Grick sitting 9-1. Barbecue and Vernon sitting 1-7. Again, the mid play. Coach Ash from Gamer Legion has made a video about this recently. How to win when nothing is working. I haven't seen the video, but I hope Illuminar have. No scope. And the escape right before that smoke fades. But out of the apartments, it's a good move from Belaney, but is that an impatience or not patient enough? Greg's rushing into CT. Look at the dominance. Look at the confidence that they just have. Someone in chat is saying they make them look like kids. AYB, they are kids. I think the oldest one is like, it just barely turned 18. I mean, these guys, the talent that is in this AYB Academy team, it is incredible. It is truly incredible that there's just so much power here for that AYB roster. And I've talked about this last season already. This is one of the newer academies, right? One of the newer academy rosters that is coming up. Because we know Spirit Academy, we know Navi Jr., we know Mouse and XD, we all know them, right? But AYB, they have a couple of very, very strong youngsters on their hands. Perhaps in the smoke, blue-white. Hoping to find a kill through it, and this is the spray, and will be punished. And going through smoke. That's going to take down one more kill. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 to Tech9s. Need perfect positioning a bit more than that, but the trade chased pardon me. Chased down. As now the defuse is getting stuck. Is there going to be enough time? Oh, just barely. There isn't. Spavaq does well with the triple kill. But he will be found out. That was a bit of an awkward cough in there. Jesus. Hey, an opening kill for Illuminar. Welcome. We haven't seen that yet. Grix instantly trades and is able to fall back. My cues sucking in. Because they have been quite vulnerable to these A side lurks. As they are putting so much pressure towards middle. But again, this synchronized moving forwards. Even if PHR finds Blixie there, there's 2 more angles peeking him. Very little you can do. And Blixie may have given slightly wrong information. In the meantime, though, my cues don't even know where that kill happened. Oh, that was over towards the ramp. The A-lurk this time will not get anything. Distraction, not so much from the nade. That's Belaney that finds an easy frag. My cues, he has to hold on here for at least 1 kill. Oh my god, my cues. That is just beautiful for at least 1 kill, I say. And then he just flicks it over. Instant headshot on the player on the staircase. Man, oh man, this guy is insane. This guy legit is so damn good. And that is Like, that is him being the most flashy player, right? Because if we look at Grix and Vilby and how they have been playing in recent times, it's been ridiculous. They've been so damn good. Like, it's really been a joy. It's really been a joy to watch these teams. The dink through the B apartments. How long ago have we seen that? Of course, the major RMRs also simultaneous with us. Some beautiful games in there thus far. Another opener. There's Blixie, Vilby, or Blixie and Blue-White find themselves the kills. It's another 3v3. These have been going pretty one-sided. Well, everything has been going one-sided. That's a nice break throw from Blixie. Molotov to his position, but again, it's just one player able to stop so much. Blue-White, that is a bit too eager, and Spavaq finishes off a final kill. It is 10-1. At least there's something. AYB lost to Endpoint, and Endpoint have now lost to Estrada's Talent. Oh god. If Endpoint crash out in the group stage here, I'm personally going to send them a thumbs down. That cannot be the case. Furlan. My cues. There's the opener, and that was pretty much the only player towards the A side of the map. Spavaq fast with another shot. He warmed up, maybe. Oh, he's getting baited for every single bullet in his magazine. And when he goes dry, he goes dead. 3 versus 3 again. This time the advantage a bit more significant for the Illuminar team. And this flank is coming in. Will it be more than one kill? We see it here. It's only going to be the one. Blixie coming across. Mulaney in the back of the bomb side. He has his corner. He has his gap. But it's 2 more kills. 10-2. The half still very much in the grasp of AYB. See, top performers of AYB the previous season. They had 15 maps, the most of anyone in the tournament. Grix 1.2 rating. Doing very nicely. See these player stats. Yes. Mike Hughes and Blixie also very close by. Vilby is having a bit of an overperformance. Not necessarily, but he's playing well. Let's see what the pistol round will bring. It's Spavaq with the first and the second. That's bomb dropped. And no responses yet. Well, let's see if in a 3v5, AYB are able to do something, anything. I doubt it. It's Gudzu. First Grix finding another. 1 versus 3. He needs the ace. Gelabagazin. Closer here. That's 1. 9 bullets left. This magazine. Pretty certain where these players are. That doesn't make this crossfire more difficult or more easy to deal with. And he is going to be punished from that close corner. It's Illuminar to win the pistol. There's going to be some deagles. I wonder if this is a boost for Connector. I'm just really hoping it's going to turn into a run boost. Yippee! Oh, we don't even see it. It was a run boost for everyone who didn't see the X-ray going across. It'll just be the mowdown for now. Gap reduced to 6 rounds. And if you say it like that, doesn't look that bad. But 6 is a lot in Counter-Strike 2. Now on the T side, I'm really going to need to be relying on my Qs and Grix to bring in that power, as those are the two that bring in that lovely T side rating in for the AYB team. My Qs. Well, exactly when we mentioned him. It's an opening frag on the push on Pits. Fuck you. Going aggressive, going all the way. Grix now on the verge of another opening kill. This would open up the B-bomb site. Tag. Roland's getting tagged by his teammate. Grix unable to drop down silently. PHR, he is going to be close range. They spot at 1. Do they know where Furlan is? No, but they have all the time in the world to check it now. Grix with one more opening kill. Blue-white as they all come waterfalling into this bomb that Katsu prevents the plant. But there is so much more time to work with. It's 11 already, and look at who are... Well, I say we need 2 players specifically. It's the team ace. Every single member of AYB chiming in with a kill there. And they are looking to really knock this one down. Gee. Let's see. Through middle, they have gone AYB. They get to 12 here. That certainly is a solid shout at winning this best of 3. Well, this entire map has been Grix. Opening kill. Blue-white with one more. Very aggressive player. Blue-white. Still a bit rough around the edges, but the aim is there. And the willingness to press W is as well. Gonna be the save. Katsu and PHR saving 2 rifles. Oh. You really want to do this, do you? Top and middle. PHR does go down, a bit too greedy. And well,
terrorists win.
how much more can you do? I don't think you can do anything. I think this is just simply it. As the buy now coming in, it's a 5-7. 2 5-7s, a scout, a FAMAS, and then the saved rifle. At least in terms of kills, Illuminar have gotten out of those below 5 score lines, which is at least somewhat decent. But still, it is not looking too great. We're going to have Kazuyu moving up towards middle. Hoping. And a bit of a chance. He might not spot the edge of Kazuyu. No, he apparently did not. Kazuyu gets away with it. Oh, and 2. 3 versus 4, but still, it's just these pistols, and Delaney is looking to go fetch. Ah, but he gets shot. Don't do that to your neighbor's dog, please, if he goes fetch. And connector. We're gonna have another kill going the way of AYB, and all of a sudden you're facing it. You have a scout and a 5-7. Scout doesn't even have armor. 5-7 PHR is gonna be running through a molly. Spava Q. Jeez, nearly the collateral. He does find the great timing, but is it gonna be worth anything? No, it is a group stage destruction of Illuminar. AYB certainly noting themselves down as one of the favorites for this season as well. That was quite the performance from AYB, and yeah, that looked pretty damn fresh on there. And some good performances, some good shots. Illuminar didn't really turn up to the server today, which, hey, that sometimes can happen. AYB are your winners. We are going to be waiting on the next game because LNG are currently still in a map, currently still in a game. So as soon as that game's done, we'll be back here with the second game of today. So see you guys there. Welcome everybody back to European Pro League. We've had a bit of a delay, but we are now ready to get it going, and it is the new version. Well, it's been the new version for a while now, but ENCE Academy versus LNG Leo Gaming. Way back, as this team has been sticking together for quite a bit now. Have just come off a loss versus the Anonymous team, so that is a bit of a bummer. ENCE Academy having some slight changes to their roster, with Swartz being added, Too High being added, Millard as well, Temme, Milzi. We already knew about them, but yeah, so some new players in the ENCE Academy. Hopefully they can deliver some new talents, similar as to what Pody was. Malkis is actually... Oh yeah, he did leave for a bit and then he came back, so they tried to replace him twice but did not work for Malkis and Mur. So it's Malkis is back in Leo Gaming. Not necessarily a new player, but hey, newer edition, a re-edition. Ancient does 2, and the final one, Train. No, it's gonna be Anubis. Final one, Anubis. Ancient does 2, Anubis. Yeah, for both of these teams, I don't really think of it that much. I mean, LNG banning Nuke, they don't have too many maps on HLTV, so very difficult to get all of their numbers for that matchup to be correct. Dust 2, they have played a lot, have shown some very good runs, even beating Illuminar on it. 13-2 and losing to them 13-11. But we're ready to get it going. ENCE Academy back into the server. It's been a while since I've casted ENCE Academy. It was before even all the roster changes. That's more than 4 months ago now. Malkis and Swartz, first ones to be trading, and there you have 3 kills from ENCE Academy coming through at the same time. 2 versus 2 will remain, though, as Krivda, sneakily under the radar, finds 2 back. Looking at Too High, Macedonian. Is that the Macedonian flag? Yeah, that is right. Yeah. If I'm wrong there, I'm gonna be embarrassed. North Macedonia. 2 versus 2, close range. Milzi, he's getting away, but he's hearing his double footsteps, so he can just tuck in towards long. He knows that he can be safe here. Ooh, one player crossing, cannot get away, but there's a beautiful shot. And Marat had to get a reload in as well. It's ENCE Academy taking the pistol. Yeah, when Temme got added, he didn't instantly sort of pop onto the scene, right? Those first couple of games with ENCE Academy, it wasn't a very tumultuous time. Let's say it like that. Yeah, it was a very difficult time for that ENCE Academy rosters. They did enjoy some successes. Back early, like halfway 2023, they were one of the better academy teams. This time gets an ace. Woohoo! Yeah, they were one of the better academy teams, especially in our competitions. I remember them vividly in some Division 1 tournaments, getting some very deep runs, making a name for themselves. I mean, I think even they got to a final or 2, if I'm correct. Season 7, they won the Division 2 season. And then they finished 3rd in the season afterwards. Prospects. 0-0 Prospects taking that one. Yeah, they finished a very close 3rd. That was an amazing season. That season before was amazing as well. ENCE Academy taking down Team Blink for that final. Best of 3. Still on global offensive. yeah, lots has changed, and we have a couple of jabs early on in this round. LNG throwing Malkis out of cave. Only getting one kill. The ace man is down now. His plane no longer catching air. For round number 3 here. Lots of space to work with the T side. Not necessarily always the most comfortable situation. Overwhelming amounts of choice have become a bit of a hindrance as well. I do like the position from Krivda. He is an A main. That's not necessarily... Well, you can surprise players if they were to push A main, but you're also safe from the A bomb site. They spot nothing. They're expecting a stack. Leo, Marat, they hear all of this. They know exactly what's about to go down. Bomb is gonna go across the ramp. One unique could absolutely destroy this round, but from cave, it still will be destroyed. And ENCE Academy couldn't figure out any info. LNG passivity plays into their hands. And it's a very nice job from the CT side. It's a bit of a coin flip that round. And of course you have very little information, but I do think I don't know who it was. I have a feeling it was Too High or Swartz that pushed middle, or Milzi. I don't know anymore. But the player that pushed middle then needs to take a bit more responsibility to get some information, even if it's with a jiggle peek, with util, whatever. You need to be a bit more upfront, especially in a round like that where there's just zero info. Swartz full blind, actually getting one kill. Support in the form of Krivda instantly arrives. Flash, no one's peeking, and now they double swing, and it's a triple kill. Marat, as a security measure, came out as well, and LNG, all of a sudden, momentum seems to be going on their side. Some very nice double peaks, double plays. Looking good. A very nice job at retaking mid control. I do think ENCE Academy were a bit too passive, maybe. They know now. We get a bit of a timeout to recover ourselves. Bad map veto for ENCE, someone says. I don't really think that's the case. I actually think this is a pretty decent map veto for them. But the technical timeout, technical timeout done. We're ready to get it going again. Let's see. Just the Glocks. Nothing really much to see, to be honest. We're gonna try and pop through. Flashbang is actually pretty decent. Oh, Miller trying to go for the plant out in the open. Just gets slapped down. Righto. We're cruising. We are cruising for a bruising. Oh, it's your second time being banned for spoilers. Ah, then we'll do 1 hour. No spoiler in chat. No, no, no. Very bad. Miller, quick shot onto Krivda. Big name to take down. Is he went aggressive into a main again? To be honest, if it works, why bother changing it? Great play with the smoke down. Moving in Marcus on one unique. A lot is about timing here. Damn it. Quick, beautiful response. One unique. Ooh, nice job from him on the bomb side. What a defense with the dink. And the pistol. Left, right. He's dancing away. And one unique easily finds himself the hold. Theo is able to take down one more, but that hold from one unique was crispy. Well, they may have warmed up quite well versus Anonymous in the previous game, although they lost. Might want to get a bit of a not necessarily revenge, but more of a regain of what they need. Are they eliminated now? No, they're not. They are in the consolidation final. So they are top 2 actually already, or top 3. Already in United 21, which is pretty stacked tournament. Not stacked per se, but it is looking pretty good. And this LNG team, it has always been like a bit difficult for me to judge where they're at. And it's one of these teams that do very well in tier 3, but never really show performances that are with what you can consider like, okay, they are able to move out of this. They are able to move up. For example, like I think ENCE Advanced is like the ENCE Advanced playoffs, I think, are a very nice indication of where teams sort of can be. Looking at teams like Nine Pandas and back then Looking for Org, now you might know them as 3D Max, right? All about a year ago, all of these teams have made an incredible run through ENCE Advanced playoffs, beating some very strong teams, maybe even winning the tournament. And then they are able to continue, that they are able to make it to these major RMRs. And quite possibly even make it to the major, right? Because they've settled into that tier 2 scene now. And that is something that I do think is very impressive. And I do think it's a nice highlighter of what the potential can be for these teams. Now, with one man down, CTs, they are lining up a retake. But this is going so damn slow. Millard, inside it. Not yet. Well, he will be taken down as he gets double flanked. But 3 players on the bomb side. It's 15 seconds. This is very late. The Lion, maybe a bit lazy, as now, just now they enter the bomb site. They stick it because they have no other option. No other option, but it is the only solution. LNG still somehow get the defuse. Drop a maze of smokes and just pray those bullets don't connect. And LNG find a 6th. Oh boy. Whose pick? It says in the top left of your screen. This is ENCE Academy's pick. To be fair, this ENCE team hasn't had too many matches on HLTV yet. Of course, this group stage won't be included either. Either. Rivda. Oh, another double opener. One with the molly, one with the bullets. And, oh my goodness. ENCE Academy disappeared. They just completely disappear. Oh my goodness. I do like that ENCE still remains a Finnish team. I do like that. I think we have enough international academies. I think local academies should deserve some more. Oh well, one thing I'm waiting for is well, Brazil has a couple of academies. I want some academies in NA, but I don't think, like, we've talked about that a bunch, right? The mindset of playing professionally from NA, it's very difficult. You need a man who has a lot of love for Counter-Strike and a lot of money to burn if you want to make a strong academy team that can actually work out. You need to travel a lot, right? Go to Europe, be here often, take care of the kids, and it's difficult. It's difficult for other regions to build it. So we need We Play Academy back, 100%. We need them back. And I want to cost them. It probably won't return. It's already been a while since we've seen ENCE Academy enter our seasons. I did 2 seasons ago. Let's see what's September 15th. The hero AK of Tema already being damaged. They've gone through middle, and it just feels like ENCE Academy is disappearing off the server a bit. 2 kills, nice trades, at least. All 3 members can pick up a rifle. It hasn't done so. Yeah, there you go. Only armor on 1, and Cleo just destroys them through the smoke. Militsi, the only one left, but Marcus is already out the temple. Not read properly, and I know it's a hero AK play. You aren't supposed to win that round, but every single time ENCE Academy, like, if they lose the round, it goes very quick. Like, the moment of them losing the round, except for that one retake, but on all the others, the moment they lose the round is an instant. Right? It's one play, LNG make, and boom, ENCE are out of it. It's pretty devastating. Pretty devastating stuff. Mostly compliments to the brilliant plays that LNG are making. I say that, the push instantly gets taken down. Ooh, spray nearly finds a return. Cleo already had 2 blind kills in the last round. Depends how many more he can get. Malkus able to trade onto 1, and yet again it's Krivda to just destroy them. Another double kill in the middle, and this is that moment. This is that instant. It's a 4 versus 4. You're finding kills, and Krivda just barging through that door. Double kill again. 17 and 6. He has 135 ADR. He has destroyed so many proper rounds from ENCE Academy. They are playing too slow. They are playing too tame when they get that mid control. Cool, you get mid control. Then they just wait a bit. LNG know exactly where they are in such a situation because you haven't heard anything. There's no response. There's no running. There's no util on the bomb site. You know 100% these guys are in mid. And they're playing off each other in middle so well. Every single kill is covered. Look at this from LNG. High up pressure on B. Loaded up pressure on A. They're expecting them to go to a bomb site at this point. It's like, well, they've lost 9 rounds. Or like 7 rounds of the rounds that they played when they've gone middle. They've been destroyed. They got through once, kind of, still lost a round. I mean, what do you do with this? Because even if, right, this is the routing towards the A bomb site. This is the A bomb site split. Sure, fine. But middle is being cleared again. Once more, they know exactly where they are. Look at how fast this flank is. Temme with the 180. He's able to cover forward, though. Let's see if Krivda can do something more. Krivda with 1. Krivda's been getting doubles entire game. This time it's 1.5. According to his ADR, that remains correct. Now, a fight. Heavy fight in Donut. Miller with the double spray. Finally, something looking a bit better for ENCE Academy. Unless Malkus can clutch this. Which I don't think so. Shots a millisecond too early. ENCE winning the pistol, the conversion, and the final round of the half. This is, oh boy. It's an interesting one. It's a difficult one for ENCE to recover from, and, well, maybe another pistol would work. Or maybe their CT side is that much better, but their T side looked uninspired. Their T side actually legit looked like a bit of a snooze fest. Let's go, straight through middle, the Glocks, close range, and overwhelming. Oh, Marat, that's Swartz from behind. Swartz somehow runs through, gets 1 kill. Krivda and Swartz in 1 versus 1. 2 ridiculous players, and the damage mostly towards the CT player. Nice move to get the bomb, trying to be as distracting as possible, and ooh, it's a bit of a mind game. Bit of a puzzle. Who goes where? Who does what? Swartz is within range, and he starts to get a bit impatient. Krivda's going all the way around. Oh man. A 1v1, and what a 1v1. It's been a minute. Oh, it feels like it's been more. It feels like we've been here for 10 minutes. In this 1 versus 1, they've all missed each other. Swartz now tucking in at the B bomb side. Krivda making the correct choice. Wrapping back towards A, choosing a different angle. He has to clear so much. And at this point, Swartz starts praying. Swartz starts realizing. If they need to plant the bomb. Oh my goodness. Just in time. And now he tucks in. There's no defuse kit. Swartz, he's being very slow about this. Maybe there's a kit down somewhere, but This is not the way to approach this. I mean, you're so far away. You have 3 seconds to get onto the bomb. I mean, what is... Gonna give himself up. We've just had a full 2-minute gameplay of absolutely nothing. Well, not nothing happening. But a 1 versus 1 ending without a shot being fired. It's Kriv that takes it. Takes some more ADR for himself as well. And his double digits for LNG. That's exactly what ENCE Academy could not use. Troubles a brew for the Academy team. For EA. EA Sports. It's in the game. That sounded terrible, I think. Krivda. Ooh, hot and spicy. Marat is able to take the first kill. It's the force buy from ENCE, as really there was no other option. And I'm gonna leave it to 11. Okay, finally we can actually see what LNG's approach somewhat would be on their T side. They're staying very close together again, which is being done very nicely. I mean, it's very by the book in terms of how you want to play. The Molotovs are great. Cleo and Krivda peeking together. Swartz, you see, there's the coverage. One unique, puts down a couple bullets. It's still Cleo to find the kill. Oh, quick scope actually does connect. But Millard. Malchus goes for a peekaboo peek through the tiny gap. And what do you do now if you're ENCE Academy? Because you forced the last one. Are you going to force this one as well? Going for the prevent overtime? Or, well, yep, they are. Double force. Could have had rifles this round if you ecoed. Oh. No, but LNG, I do think in the time ENCE Academy has been able to set up themselves, they haven't been able to get too intricate with all their plans. So now it's just going to be the A push, the A play. Yeah, there's a team kill, but it's looking very nice for ENCE Academy to at least win a round. Theo is the full HP player. 3 opponents with a Mac 10. Switches his weapon too late. If he's a bit more passive there, he can easily find 3 kills. Marat dropping his util, so I won't be able to be picked up. And it is ENCE Academy doing very well to win the round. Triple aggression over on A main, with LNG not ready for it. All right, so what I was saying, it's been like ENCE Academy, and I mean, to be fair, a lot of the teams in tier 3 don't have the most intricate of game plans, right? Like the ability to read your opponents, adjust correctly, conditioning in these types of games. It's very difficult to do. Because it takes a lot of skill, a lot of concentration, and a lot of preparation, which these teams often, they just don't have time for. So what they can do is, in the server, play it as correctly as possible. And LNG, in this map thus far, have been doing that, right? Every single kill, there is a trade opportunity. And yet again, right, look at how, like, in a pack they stay. Something that ENCE Academy just failed to do on their T side. Completely failed to do. Being spread out, yeah, you had a couple of guys middle, but every single time it was just, oh yeah, we got each other's back. No, you gotta keep each other's front. You're no CT, you need to be aggressive, and that's what's been working lovely for this LNG team. Smokes, nades are out. He's smoking towards Donut, which would make this round a bit more difficult at least. Emma finds a spot to tuck in. 10-second defuse chat should not be coming through. It's map point for LNG, who are very much deserving of it. Because this is a beautiful example of a game that is the group stage in a Division 2 game. And how you win that. You don't win it with util plans and you can get yourself a bit of an advantage, but you win it by trading each and every kill. Playing it as sharp as you can, Kriv them when you need. This is just beautiful work. Lower by. Mac 10 gets an easy spray, and I have a feeling we're near the end of map 1, and this one went quick again. We're going quick. First 3 maps of today are over in the blink of an eye. And Millard finding one more. Yeah, it's 1 versus 5. Schwartz, who hasn't had the best of games. Also, a bit of a curious pickup for ENCE, but we'll give him time to prove himself. But not on this Ancient. It is done 13-4. What a slaughter. Krivda rocking 134 ADR throughout this map. And he did that throughout the entire map, right? After the first couple rounds, it was already sharp. So very nice performance for LNG. I'm wondering if on the next map, pretty sure it's going to be Dust 2. Yes, on Dust 2, the same strategy should work wonders. We'll see as we get down dusty and dirty on map number 2. See you guys in a bit. Welcome back, everybody, to Dust 2. It's map 2, and look at this bee spawn from LNG. Don't really know if they're actually going to try and abuse that awesome spawn that they had. Getting a bit lucky with a draw, but not willing to go for the full bee rush. It is ENCE Academy that would have allowed it. And it's going to be the slow play. I do think pro teams, like especially still on Dust 2. Ooh, nice jump. Especially still on Dust 2, you can get so much advantage out of where you spawn. And especially with that B rush, it would have completely overwhelmed Millard. But the Doolies could have maybe done something. Now they're going to move in to the busiest bomb site. It's a quick goosh from one unique. Cleo has found Schwartz already, who, after a not the greatest of games on Ancient, already gets just pooped on for the opening round of Dust 2. 2 players long. Krivda. Oh, you need to be a bit more calm with that spray, as it still is the one-man advantage. Make that 2 again, as Tema, 18 HP, is the last one alive, and I have a feeling they're just going to rush him down. He knows that only one Glock bullet will be the end of him. There he goes. Cleo falling as Cleo falling. Cleo taking the kill. It's Tema, the one to fall. Well. When game. Hey, welcome. We got a couple of more viewers in. Ready to get it rumbling. And LNG take round number 1. Bomb still left in spawn. Cleo realizes soon enough. Luckily, we've seen some rounds go pretty damn wrong with the bomb being left in spawn on Dust 2 and Inferno. It's also one of the maps that it happens the most often. And Overpass, for some reason. On the other maps, you don't have it as much. But Overpass, Dust 2, and and Inferno, you do quite often get into situations where, Jesus, that nade, so much damage. No ace for one unique. Would have been nice on the Mac 10. Yeah, those maps can be a bit mean with bombs being forgotten. Milzi blowing up a nade. And a couple of good mowdowns. Millard. Find one more, but the B bomb site's falling. Milkus has found 2 kills here. Going for the bit plants. At least it was Bit that I first saw doing it, so I'm just gonna call it that. As into the B bombs that they have gone. 3 versus 3, one unique. Looking to cut them down. Hearing all the footsteps, Nate goes a bit deep, but one unique with the fadeaway, taking down Schwartz, who again gets the long end of the stick. It's now a 1 versus 2. High knows exactly where it's at, and oh, here's the burning. As 2 High tries to surprise one unique, but made to look foolish in the 1 versus 2. And LNG survive a bit of a scare there. Bit of a scary round, but good recovery. Nice shots from one unique. Beautiful triple kill. And looking good. Is that Dave back in the chat? Dave OCE. That's a while. That's a long time ago. And Timuli. Damn. got some old viewers coming back in with ENCE Academy playing again. Or me casting ENCE Academy again. Always nice to... you can see who is fans of which team, you know? by who gets in the chat. Marat. Nice trade on to the dualies. It is a bit of a difficult round again. 5-7s. Bit of util. Swartz actually has gone through, but again, Herd. Krivda has gone all the way around B. And we vibing. Of course, man. I have very selective memory on a great many things, and one of the things that I always remember is people in chat. Like, I sometimes like remember a name if I see like a name fly by in another stream, and I'll be like, hey, that guy chatted like once 6 months ago on an EPL stream. It's very fun. It's very enjoyable. Now fighting long, Miller able with a double kill to get away in LNG. Ooh, not the most favorable fight. Swartz finally gets the better of someone. Took him 4 times. But he is there, finally. Krivda and Malkis. Probably the 2 players you'd most want in a situation like this. Maybe one unique, as he is playing very, very well. Malkis, ready with an opener. There you go. That may open up a gap. And that gap may be exploited. Krivda. See, that's forcing one more player off the angle, and there's no more damaging util. Well, it's thrown out now. The nade. Ooh, Millard is very lucky there to escape. 2 versus 3. I mean, LNG, they're tucked into very nice positions. Great shot from Krivda to trade. Unable to come there. And now it's only 1 bullet necessary. Krivda with another tap. The op shot misses. But Swartz in a desperate situation. His shadow advantage. And he exposes his behind. Krivda is the one to spank it down. Triple kill from him. And look at that. Told you want Malkis and Krivda in that situation. Krivda's just such a good player, man. Suonari. Is that Finnish for live game? Suonari. Oh, one unique again. I mean, it's quite the rhythm you get in on the CT side in games like this, which is full by E, or full by half by, full by half by, full by half by. It's pretty much the song that gets sung is Teme. Ooh, there you go. Lovely double kill. And this might be the solution. It's too high. Yeah, never in a million years. Take your time. Oh boy. That doesn't fill you with confidence, does it? Cleo. Oh no, in a 1v3. It's Millard. That will save it. And we'll save the AWP. That's the first round on the board, and that is before things really got out of hand. So, that's good to see. Teme will have to live with less HP than Hope. Millard. What? He pushes like all the way with an op. I mean, he does get 1 kill, but the opping is so powerful. I mean, you want to be a bit more passive to like maybe get away with some help from short, but full commitment. I mean, that's a risky one. Now very spread out. We couldn't end up in a situation where it's just going to be a complete 4v2, and looking at the way things are being set up, it's looking like B is the approach. Oh, damn it, he's going to be dead after this Molotov. Yes, Cleo going for the spray through the smoke. Excellent kill. No responses just yet. Malkus with the op, hoping to take down Schwartz, hoping to get one more kill before they continue. Very patient play here from the T side. They know they have still more than half a minute. They can still be waiting around, still play this as best as you can. Too high. An opportunity. Go for something amazing. Misses his first opportunity. Swings out wide. Finds one. Finds two. Unable to find the third. But Milsey just barges into the site. It's a lovely spray. Well, it's a shoddy spray. 4 bullets. Switch to the AK. Needs the spray. Hey, and it's the individual stepping up for ENCE. Too high and Milsey. You know, they get themselves a second CT round, but that was... Whew. That was sketchy, to say the least. Puta belt? Yep. Exactly. I don't even know if those are the words. Easy for ENCE. There's a top middle, realizing that nade would give a sideline for a small second. I like this. 5 players through middle? Oh yeah, go for it. Jumping in, jumping through, and now they can put pressure on the B bomb side. Emma, oh, he's feeling it, but the flank is coming through that smoke. It's a known gap. In the bomb side, Krivda all of a sudden finds himself an opportunity, but the bomb is dropped outside of window. Millet can hold that, but Marat can be the distraction, can be the destruction. Marat with the Mac or with the Tech 9, able to find 2 kills already. Millet's under pressure. Instead of a diamond, he just gets crushed. Lovely round all through mid. Several sheep knows what that ENCE aren't as good as they were. ENCE Academy? Yeah, I know that. I am very much aware of the fact. Yeah. And it's a bummer. I talked about it in the first map. Of course, there were a couple less viewers in, but I talked about it in the first map that ENCE Academy really have had a bit of a tumultuous time. They did finish like top 3 in a Division 1 game recently, as Marcus... Alright. Disconnected for a bit, I think. Maybe Alt-Tab. Miller does have an AK picked up. Could be nice to just try and save that. That is going to be the only attempt. Krivda with another free double kill. Oh, but it's difficult, right? Because you're looking at multiple academy teams. With the academy teams, Jesus, what a shot. Academy teams are always in a sort of rotation, right? With players leaving and going to the bigger teams and then having to rebuild and then a rebuild maybe failing a bit, right? So if you look at the most recent peak of Mouse NXT with Jimpat still in there, and then when Jimpat left, with Nechu, Bermilov, Syrah, PR, Prison, right? That team, like, amazing team. And then all those players leave, and now Mouse NXT is in a rebuilding phase. Navi Jr. had a rebuilding phase for about a year and a half, but now Navi Jr. are playing some of the best Academy Counter-Strike we've ever seen. So it's always those kind of changes as this long hold finally a bit successful. A couple of kills early on. Look at that though, Marat. He's... Swartz doesn't realize, doesn't know. Swartz, you have your headset on. Marat gets away with a 2K. Too high. He's able to find one more in middle, but I don't know if they can cross into the bomb side. Op shot, made it out. And oh, Marat, it's just so sharp. Too high. You do so well to get a triple kill. And eventually it's worth nothing. Peeking out wide, it's Malkus to find the final frag. It's a triple kill from Marat. Double kill. 3K from 2K. LNG, 8 rounds on the board. I don't really care about this game. I mean, I think if you're an academy team, right, you are allowed to like try different stuff, but I don't really think it's like that, because one of the things is like if you are in a regular team and you do a bit bad and you get released, right? You got released from a normal team, and then it's like, okay, well, fine. From all of the players that I've seen being released from an academy team, the only players you're really looking at that have somewhat recovered from that is like Shane from Copenhagen Wolves. That's pretty much it, right? Every single player that leaves an academy team due to issues, due to not playing well enough, disappears completely. There's no recovery for you, right? And I think all of these players do know that. And Cleo, long range. Whew. Let's find one more round. Relatively uncontentious. I don't know. English is difficult. Middle with scout. Did get one tag, but there you go. Malkus finding one more. And it's been LNG that's been like steamrolling again. Just every kill getting traded, sticking close together. This is the type of Counter-Strike that Passion UA played mostly in the in their rise from tier 3 to tier 2. For Passion UA, it was mostly this type of Counter-Strike where we play a very tight-knit game. Yeah. Very duo heavy, and it's working out very nicely. You need like a lot of good impact to be able to deal with this, or a lot of good game plans, and the teams will come up to that, right? Passion UA, teams like Sinners, 3D Max, right? They will face the best of tier 1, and all of a sudden you realize like, oh damn, we might get a bit funky, you know. This is an opportunity for ENCE as Malkus disconnects with an unfortunate timing. Too high. Talk about timing. That's the one that he needed. Molly does get thrown back in. LNG. Here's the burning. He knows exactly where he's at. A bit like a radar. That audio cue. Heard the exact movements. Miller, does he realize that smoke is faded now? No, he's not checking to his right. But his right is not checking to him. Millard, he's just gonna be walking out. Oh no, oh no, oh, you hear the knife. One unique puts a bayonet between the shoulder blades to get double digits in the half. Oof. Big oof. 10-2. Well, it's not made any easier for them. It's T-sided map. T-sided map, guys. Very similar first half, to be honest. As we saw on Ancient. Let's see if LNG again will be able to win this pistol round, this second pistol. Do them very well. The nade, close range, Marcus with 1, 2, not the third. Ooh, tapping away, one unique, slightly inaccurate. But with the overwhelming numbers, a couple of things come through, but nothing to fret. And then that shot hits. My guy, are you all right? Misses 12 bullets on the player and lower, and then hits that one. And it's another pistol win for LNG. They look to make this quick. They had a 3-mapper versus Anonymous right before this, and they are so done with playing Counter-Strike 4 today. They just want to wreck ENCE Academy. And like, you need to have the Academy roster to be allowed to have these types of games, right? But it's there will be a limit as to how often this can happen, because there is just no fear, like zero hesitation on the side of LNG throughout these two maps. ENCE Academy haven't even been able to put some doubt into the minds of LNG. If you look at rounds like this, forming in. And Swartz. I haven't mentioned his name in a positive light quite too often today. 3-14 now, somehow still having 50 ADR with 3 kills. Don't know how that happened, but I mean, it's difficult, right? It's not necessarily watching a car crash, but it's more like watching someone sitting in a car, you know, in the winter, and it just not starting up in the parking lot. It's just like you just start to feel bad for them. It's a car that just cannot get going. Marat, that's the way to finish it off. Full ace, and that's the game done. As in the blink of an eye. This game took what, 10 minutes? Oh my goodness. That is wow. That's one way to end. We don't even switch the cameras. I don't know if production is aware that the game is ended by an ace for Marat. Yeah. Oh, maybe I am already live. Wait. Oh, no. I don't know if I need to close out the game now. Don't know what's happening here. But yeah, what a game. That went, hey, there we are. Perfect. That was insane. I have rarely seen a team just not get going. That was pretty damn intense. Well, LNG certainly, well, they're top 3 in United 21 now. They are certainly looking to make a bit of a run through this tournament. This was a pretty statement win versus ENCE Academy. Not the best of teams, but still a very good win. We'll be back tomorrow with hopefully some longer Counter-Strike, as I've costed about 2 hours today. But hey, that was an amazing performance from LNG. I'm looking forward to see more of them in this season, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Bye bye, guys.